So we're just about ready for action here at Great Eccleston. Track is currently being prepped, lots of water going in it to make it ready for action. We're here at the start line, Great Eccleston. 100 metres is the goal. That's the distance they all want to get to, because 100 metres is the full pull.
Right, ladies and gents, I'm now joined by Mr. Dan Cowley. He's going to talk us through the track preparation, because I believe there's a bit of a science to it, there's a bit of an art to it.
There is a bit of an art to it.
Yeah, just talk us through what's involved.
Yeah.
What makes the ideal track for tractor pulling?
The right consistency between the amount of clay you've got in it, the amount of sand that you put in it, and the amount of water that's in it. It's the basic three key ingredients.
Yeah.
And that track's been down there for over 20 years. Year on year, we had a bit of sand to it, we had a bit of clay to it. We do different things to it to try and keep it the best amount of grip that can be within track.
Yeah.
For tractors that are coming. We have a good track here at Great Eccleston, one of probably best in Europe. Lads that come over from all over Europe love pulling here.
Yeah.
It's just a good all-weather track. We can have a bit of a shower, we can soon get it back in shape and everything. And
it's quite weatherproof sort of track.
So yeah, it does make a good track, but it does take a bit of maintenance and it does take a bit of...
Yeah, because it won't be just today, will it? It's like all year round, you'll have to look after it, keep an eye on it.
You keep an eye on it and everything and that. And before we had a tractor pull in July, we had a good 2 weeks before that where we did a lot of work to it. We put a screener on it, took a lot of stone out of it. You get stone coming up through ground. We had a bit of clay that had a bit of stone in it. Yeah. We imported. We took that out of it because these tyres that these lads are running don't like stones.
No, you don't want stone flying off either.
So yeah, we tend to try and keep on top of it.
Well, I say, because it must be hard to keep all these. Well, you've got all these different classes of tractors.
Yeah.
They're all running different types of tyre, different weights, different speeds as well. Revolutions on tyres. So, what sort of grip levels are they looking for?
Consistently, we try and keep the grip the same throughout all of them. If the track's constant, everyone's pulling the same sort of thing. Yeah. Each class, although there's different revolutions and different RPMs they're running at, they're all running on the same track. So we build one track and they sort of make their track to fit that and everything. They either go down in gear, up in gear, whatever they so.
Got you.
And that
so they adapt to it as well.
Yeah, they adapt to it as well, really, and that. So once we've sorted the track, I'll go through how we do that. But once that we've built that track, it's their job then to get their tractor locked into that track.
Absolutely. Well, I suppose that kind of makes the sport, doesn't it? Because they go from different tracks all year. It's like, right, we've got to set up to this track.
That's it.
Otherwise, it'd be no for them to do.
No, well, that's it. Yeah.
You might as well do it on concrete at that point.
Yeah.
I think a few of them are.
Yeah, more than likely.
Dutch lads are having a rack.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Right. So it also must be quite difficult as well, is because this weekend it's 3 days worth of track and trying to keep that track at a consistent sort of grip level.
It does.
Even between classes, between the tractors, between the days.
Yeah, that's it. So between classes, sometimes we'll try and go through it with grader, with some pins on grader now, some tines that we can put in, lift the track a bit, re-level it, things like that. When you're grading, it's got water jets on, try and keeping the water in the track and everything so it doesn't dry out too quick.
Right.
So we can monitor the moisture that's in the track. It gets harder on a Saturday evening. Moisture wants to come out of the ground. We're putting moisture in. There's a fine line of getting it right and getting it wrong.
There's a bit of a balance going on there.
But we manage it every year. It does take a lot. It's a good team that I have around us, and we can we can control it and seem to do.
That's it. Well, just talk us, because we're surrounded by some of the tackle that you guys use. So just talk us through it. I mean, we'll start with this, because this looks like, well, it's good old sumo trio. Looks like this is your ripping job. Yeah, so we go through track with this to start with, and rip it up, open it all up and get it lifted. It's been laid down. When we finish with it in July, we put roller over it, seal it up and make it hard so that the rain can't get too far into it. Right. It just runs off the top. So we then use this, rip it all up, get it all loosened up and that, so that then we can go through it with a rotavator, break it down and make it basically as crumbly as possible. Right. At that point then we'll decide how much moisture's in the track, and decide how much water we want to add. So we'll take one of the tankers here, right, up and down, adding water to it, mixing it in as we go along. And I think until we get to sort of stage where you want a ball that sticks to your hand, you can crush it up and it'll stick in your hand. When you let go, your hand isn't covered in muck, but it's still a constant ball. If it breaks up, it's not quite wet enough. Got you. If it's sticking to your hand too much, it's too wet, you know, so that's where we don't want to be. That's the science right there. That's right there, in the palm of your hand. There you go. That's about as scientific as so you rip it up, you go through with rotavator, break it down, and then what's your next process then?
So then after that, once we broke it down, got the water, and we're happy with how much moisture's in the track, then we basically just use the tractors, they're heavy enough, roll up and down, weight it back down, and I think compress it back together, I think, and then we start with our grader.
Right, over to this one next, is it?
So this will go on back of the tractor.
Well, that's it, because I've seen these go up and down the track, and obviously it is a grader of some description, but just talk us through what's involved.
It's this is actually our new grader that we've had built. The old ones used to have wear plates front and back. This one's now got a cutting knife on front, and it's also got these tines through the middle that we can put into the track, like I say, to break it up and loosen it up.
So that time bar at middle, that can raise and lower independently,
ram, and it can come up and down. And I think so we can, like I say, we can push that into the ground, rip the track back up and that, and try and give us something to play with.
And you run a pair of these, do you?
Yeah.
They're constantly working.
Yeah, that's it. Two of them going up and down, constantly trying to keep it flat, level, moisture right in it, like I say, so we can keep adding moisture to it and everything, and that try and keep that consistent.
Bloody heck.
So and then obviously it's not about, I don't think at the moment, but we have a roller that goes on back at tractor. Once we've graded, they go down with a wheeled roller.
Smooth it all out.
Yeah, just pressing it all back down and making sure.
And then it's good to go for it next competitor.
It's good to go, so we usually have 3 minutes to make a track again once they've been down. So
do you feel it? Do you feel pressure?
Yeah, you do. You know, like especially when you get to some bigger classes, that once they've finished pulling, sledge comes back. The next man's got 3 minutes to get to the start line and hook and get ready to pull. So that basically means that we've got 3 minutes then to make a track. Now, when the bigger ones go down, they've made a right mess at track. It takes them doing like that. So you are up and down, and
it looks like an art when you're doing it.
And you're fast. You've got to be going some. And I think the difference is as well. Clay, if you will, the slower you go, it wants to roll. And turns into a sausage. The faster you go, it's rolling round, it's breaking itself up, so it's always filling in hollers. And
so you've got to give it a bit of hammer.
Yeah, you've got to keep going up and down, I think, and that. So, yeah, rule of thumb is you always choose one person. A lot of the time when I'm grading with a lad, he knows that I'll always stay where I'm going, he moves out of the way. So if I'm heading at him, he moves. I never move. Therefore, we can never sort of be heading at each other and then both go turn to the left, and you sort of one of you knows that you always
so you don't like pick a side at track and do that. You've got to do what you do.
I just do
and then he avoids and goes around you. Right.
So, and if everybody plays off the same sheet, then you're all right. And that.
I'm gonna say you'll probably have a bit of a briefing, right, lads? This is plan.
Yeah, that's it. You sort of like and we get different lads helping, and you sort of follow pattern. That's how it works, and everyone sort of knows what they're doing, and you carry on.
So,
yeah.
Spot on. Well, thanks for that, Dan. It's been fascinating. Like I say, I've seen these been going up and down track for years and years. It's like, but no, it's good to find out what goes on.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm glad to go.
Spot on. Thank you very much for that.
Eurocup action at Great Eccleston, double headers. People are asking what double headers are. They are the exciting thing that the Eurocup have brought in. The classes will run both days, Saturday and Sunday. Your light mods, your 4.5 super sports, one hit both days. Run what you brung. I hope you brung enough, but make sure you don't break because you've got to run the day after. Really exciting. Let's see what they can do. Graham, how's it going? The world's most powerful motorsport needs a powerful machine to stop them. You're the man, you're the team, with the lads, you've got to stop them.
Yeah, that's it. We've got a little bit of responsibility, not just to stop the tractors, but to put on the show. You need obviously good track, good sledge, good tractors, but you need them all in the right combination. You need the correct setting with the sledge to make the show all happen. So, there's a lot of things we can do to make that happen.
And that's your job for today, to make it happen.
Yeah, we'll do every bit we can to try and make it happen and get the best settings to get the most excitement out of the crowd and put on a good show. That's what we're here for.
So really quickly, and don't go into too much detail because I know you love to talk in detail, tell the people at home how the sledge works, what happens.
Okay, so it's a weight transfer machine. If you think about like a normal car trailer, it's got wheels at the back, a hitch at the front, you pull it, it's fine. You imagine you suddenly take the wheels off and you're pulling a flat plate, that's not so easy to pull. So we have a transfer machine that simulates that by a weight box at the rear of the sledge. It moves forward as the sledge is pulled down the track. The weight then transfers off of the wheels from rolling weight onto the skid pan here, and it becomes dead weight.
Which makes it more difficult to pull.
It does, it makes it more difficult, and there are numerous other little things we can do, but as you said, I won't go too much into detail.
There's lots of tricks, there's knives, there's bags that can push the air, but the essence of the matter is you've got lots of tricks under your sleeves to stop the tractors at different places where we need them to stop.
Yeah, basically, the further you pull it, the harder it gets. Yeah. And we can change it to, say, if you want the tractors all getting a full pull, we'll try and set it light so they get a full pull. If we don't want them getting a full pull, we'll set it so they don't get a full pull.
And again, the name of the game is the one that goes the furthest is the winner.
Correct. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Brilliant, Graham. Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you, Tom.
Cheers, mate. Well, good afternoon. Is it afternoon yet? Yes, just. And welcome to day number 3 of Great Eccleston. We're about to get underway. We can see the KMO has been dragged to the start line. And just to give you a rundown of what we're planning to do today, we are first run of Pro Stocks, then first run of trucks, Pro Stock pull-off, truck pull-off, then we've got 3 modifieds, and if we see them get out the end, we will do B-class minis, and then the modified pull-off. Then we'll be into ETPC classes, we'll do the Super Sports, and again that's a double header, those that were with us last night. I explained that system, they would just pull once, it's on a 1 hit. And then we'll see the light modified, again they will just pull once on a 1 hit. Then 2-wheel drive demo, we've got the limited Super Stocks, the limited Pro Stocks, a 3.6 Super Sport, and we're going to end the day with the garden colours. So that's what we're on with today, that's the plan of action. And we should see the first tractor come to line very shortly. And that will be the Eagle Dragon, Win Thomas at the wheel. Pro Stock Drink BTPA Championship. Here he comes, Win Thomas. Not only got a Pro Stock machine here with us this today, also one of our sponsors is Win. You can see his name is on the roller that runs up and down the track, the Thomas Plant Hire. And we thank Win and the team for their constant support. Now this is the final round for the Pro Stocks. And again, it's close at the top. Currently Win sits in second place, just 2 points behind the Extreme Green. So Win needs to take the lead, beat Extreme Green today, basically, in order to stand a chance of taking the British Championship. So we get ready for 2 green flags. Here we go. First pull of the day on the Sunday of Great Eccleston. We're starting with the Pro Stocks. The highest horsepower diesel machines we have in the sport. Come on, Win, hit the loud pedal. Get up. Yes. Oh, yes, get on, baby. And that's a full pull for him in fine style. So sledge is set. Full pull confirmed for the measuring tower for the Eagle Dragon. So here comes the man that's currently leading the point championship, Mr. Carnegie, on the extreme green. This machine started his life off in the Netherlands, was called the Neighbour's Nightmare originally. Wynn took ownership quite a few seasons ago of this machine and has had great success. Like I said, currently 2 points ahead of Wynn that we've just seen on the Evo Dragon. So he needs to get past that checkered flag if he wants to force a pull-off with Wynn. Because the points are slightly different for the BTPA and the ETPC. Of course they are, nothing to make my life easy, is it? Let's have a look. Come on, where's the there we go. So first place is 20 points, second place is 16 points, and third place is 14 points. So like I said, there's 2 points difference between them. So Kevin needs to beat Wynn basically to be crowned champion, or Wynn needs to beat Kevin if Wynn wants to be champion. It's come down to the last pull of the day, of the year. It is still mathematically possible that Nathan could do it as well. He's on 44 points. So like I said, Kevin needs to get past the checkered flag to force a pull-off with Wynn in order to keep in the hunt for the championship. Here we go, we get 2 green flags down the track. What can the extreme green do? Get on, Kevin, hit the loud pedal. Yes! Pile the nose into the air, doing the business. And that's another full pull for him. Well done, Kevin. Good run. We'll see you in the pull-off. So it's time for the next one. It's time for the Big Boys toy, another ex-Dutch Pro stock. Used to be called the Bad Boys toy, now it's called the Big Boys toy. Rennie Mappers and the team used to run this machine. Rennie has a new one now. And this is Gary Penton's machine, but I think it's Simon on board because there's Gary to the side. The team have had all sorts of problems getting the motor running. And we haven't seen it run for quite a few events, so we're looking forward to seeing the Perkins power here at Great Eccleston. Come on! Get on, Simon! Yes! Ah! And shuts him down, that's far enough. And just 67 and 40. 67 and 40 for the Big Boys toy. So not just the result the guys from the Big Boys toy were hoping for, but it left the line, it did the business. So it's a promising start after a long, hard engine rebuild. So it's time for the Valtra. Nathan Jones at the wheel of the Diesel Dragon. Now Nathan's very excited. He's qualified to go to the European Championships in 2 weekends' time. 3 weekends' time. 2, 3, 2, 2. So we get 2 green flags down the track. Steve, are we ready? Yes. Let's see what Nathan can do. Can he get past that checkered flag and get himself in the pull-off with the Evil Dragon and the Extreme Green? Got it all to do, though. Come on, Nathan. Yes! Get on, Nathan, get him! Get, oh, there you go! Yes, power nose into the air! Ah, that's a full pull for him! He's already coming. So it's time for the first run of this machine in the UK. Brand new, well not brand new, but it's brand new to us. This is Wyn Thomas's second machine, the Evil Dragon Fire. It was built over in the Netherlands. Wyn went over to the Netherlands and with Arch from the high-tech Redneck team. Has built the tractor together with him. And then it stayed in the Netherlands, and Wyn's been competing in the Euro Cup with it. But as the Euro Cup season has finished for the Pro Stocks, Wyn's brought it back to home, and he's kindly brought it with us. So he's pulling for demo, not pulling for British points with this machine, because he's not in the championship. But let's see what he can do. Had quite a few teething problems with this machine. We're, like I say, we're in the Euro Cup, where we're in the Canuckville in Switzerland a few weekends ago, and it performed well. Well, there it got down the end of the track, was doing the business. The first couple of runs, it went to Denmark, didn't really leave the line properly, but then did a demo run at the end and did okay. So it's still dialing it in, still got some teething problems. The donkey died, looks like he's just trying to get it restarted. Oh, we'll get it restarted. So that's what looks like he's got it restarted now. Hopefully we can get it away from the line this time. Well, here we go. Come on, win. Yes, get on! Oh. That looks like a turbo problem to me. Right, folks, that concludes the pulling for the Pro Stocks. We're now going to bring on the trucks. On two. So, if you're wondering where I am, I'm currently sat in the truck, ladies and gents. Hi. Hello, everyone. So you're going to get a bit of live commentary as I am passenger in this truck puller. I will try my damnedest not to swear, but we shall see. It's time for the rocking horse. The guys that have joined us over from the Netherlands had a great pull last night. We shall see how we do. Will I be a help or will I be a hindrance, do you think? We will find out in a moment's time. Good luck, he says. Hold tight, here we go. I can see now, I've never sat here before. We got 2 green flags, we're ready to rock and roll. Pick a gear, old man. Build the boost pressure, on a hand throttle, look. Build the boost pressure. Here we go. Oh my goodness me. Let's go, let's go. Here we go. Oh my good God. Get on! Woo! Yes! Get on with it! Get on! Woo-hoo! Ah, that's the full pole! Oh my goodness gracious me! I think I did well not to swear, didn't I? Woo-hoo! We were tramping on then, ladies and gents. Woo! So, full pull confirmed from the measuring tower for the rocking horse. It was all my doing. I did it, it was me. I've never done this bit either, look. I'm going to wave at everybody. Like this, look. So give the guys to the rocking horse a round of applause. I had very little to do with it. It was all him. And we'll bring on the next one. So the next one to the line will be Stuart Mayer on the Wicked Bull. Another Scania machine. So we bring on the next one. Let's see what Stuart can do. Tell you what, whew, my heart was going then. They're fairly tramping on, aren't they? You don't just, when you're sat in it, they're moving quicker than you think. So let's bring on Stuart and see what he can do. We get 2 green flags. We're ready to go. Looks like Stuart's got clutch issues to me. Lots of white smoke pouring out the back. So unfortunately it doesn't look like it's going to go for Stuart on the Wicked Bull. Yes, so Stuart's nodded and did that face. Yes, he thinks it's the clutch too. Yeah. So it's time for another one of our Dutch guests. We saw, well I didn't see, I saw from the inside the rocking horse. Now it's time for the Just for Fun. And I've got a sneaky feeling Mr. Clitheroe Duncan's going to be in the passenger seat of this one. He's stealing data, nicking ideas. And we built the boost pressure just the same again. Either way. And that's another full pull for him. So again, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you head to discojackers.co.uk and you can send us a message there. Take a selfie and it ends up on the big screen, or just send a message wishing great Auntie Maureen a happy 40th birthday, or whatever you want. If you're at home watching the stream, you can do the same too, and then we'll all get to see where you're watching from. Just head to discojackers.co.uk. You can do it on your phone, open your phone app, take some pictures. We bring on the next one. That'll be the sledgehammer. So let's see what Andrew Roper can do on the sledgehammer. Like I said last night, new machine to be pulling with the BTPA's first season pulling with in the BTPA Championship. It could be a mean old sledge setting. These Dutch top truck pullers are at the top of their game, and they're only just feeling the load around the 80-ish metre mark. Looks like he's having some troubles though. So he's dropping down 6 places. Got a bit of a technical problem, hopefully nothing too serious. So we'll bring on the last of the Dutch truck pullers to see if they can also get out the far end. And we've all deciphered, I can't say it. So it's called Team V, is the name we're giving it. All right, Steve, yep, with 2 green flags down the track, we're ready to rock and roll. Just doing some frapping and bagging, listen. Oh. I mean, to be fair, it did this last night. Was it last night or Friday? That's fine now. So Michael, the first flagman, is telling me they have the laptop on the lap of the passenger and they're changing the engine settings right now on the laptop. He's put his hand out the window and said, give me a second, quickly change the settings on the laptop for the engine and then we'll try again. Here we go. Gonna go this time, look, get on. That's another full ball. Whatever settings he changed on his laptop, it worked, didn't it? Turn it off and turn it back on again. So the final one in the first round of truck pulling will be the Thirsty Turtle. So Duncan's not driving today, is it, Ed? Yes, thumbs up, it is Ed. Yes. So Ed Bateman at the wheel. Now we normally see Ed driving these machine, the Major Madness, but unfortunately that machine's broken and he was a strong contender for second place in the championship, but that went out the window when he couldn't make the event. But Ed's been helping Duncan and the team also tune the Vico up. So Ed's having a drive to see how he can go. So let's see what he can do on the Thirsty Turtle. Come on, Ed, hit the loud pedal. Yes, get on. Oh. That's as far as it gets. Yeah, I can tell. Trying a big gear. So they were trying a bigger gear, see if they could make it get away from the line in the big gear. So that'll be the measured distance for Duncan, well, for Ed today on the Thirsty Turtle. They were trying a big gear. Apparently they run that same gear up in Scotland a few weeks ago and it just about did it. But there might just be a little bit more grip / tyre settings. I think the sledge will possibly be a little heavier on the start line. So we'll bring back the last one. So let's see what Mr. Roper can do. Looked like he had a technical problem a little earlier, but he was allowed to request and drop 6 places, and that's just what he's done. And drags him down just before the 80-metre mark. Well done, Andrew. So we've got a lost child at the main entrance. We have a lost child at the main entrance. 5-year-old boy, blonde hair, black t-shirt, green shorts with a blue baseball cap on. If that's your child, we obviously don't read the name out or whatever the rules are. But if you go to the main entrance, collect your child from there, please. So once I take this opportunity, just before we're going to run the Pro Stock pull-off next, then the truck pull-off, then we're into the modifieds. We're going to run the first run of modifieds and hopefully we'll see some full pulls. Then we'll do the B-class minis to let the modifieds cool down. Then we'll run the 4.5 ton Super Sports, then the light modifieds, then two-wheel drive demo, limited Super Stocks, then we'll limited Pro Stocks, and then we finish the day with the garden pullers. So everybody at home or here, that's the order we're going to do. Any minute now we'll see the Pro Stock pull-off and the truck pull-off. Then we'll see the modifieds down the track. So I'll just take this opportunity to thank each and every one of our sponsors. You can see their names up and down the side of the track in the banners and on the big screen. But a special mention for the Mitas Tyre brand for supporting the British Championship. And here we are with the final round for the Pro Stocks. And our headline sponsor, Euro Auction, Lloyd Limited. I'd like to thank both of those for their continued support. Smith's Equipment Hire, the guys for most of the lighting towers. Thomas Plant, how ironic, here he comes. A lot of the lighting towers have come from Wynn. So it's the pull-off time, and like I said, it's really close in the points. So as I said earlier, Extreme Green currently sits on 54 points, and this machine, Evil Dragon, sits at 52 points. So whoever goes the furthest in the next 5 minutes will be the winner. Come on, the Evil Dragon. He's going to set the distance that Mr. Carnegie will have to catch. Get on, Wing. Yes! Power the nose into the air during the business. Keep it in the straight and narrow. Now the box stops. Now you feel the load. Digging, scratching. Let him keep going, Steve. And drags him down. Oh, that was... We made him earn his money. They did a little work on the start line and made it better for them to get hold of it, and I think that surprised the sledge lads a little bit how quickly he got hold of the track. But one mean run for the Evil Dragon. It'll take some catching. So a distance of 116.36, 116.36 for the Evil Dragon. So give Wynne a round of applause. He set the distance that Mr. Carnegie will have to catch. So here he comes. I've heard from the pits we're not going to see Nathan back on the Diesel Dragon, so there'll only be 2 in the pull-off. I think Big Boy's Toy is going to come and snatch again this chain and see if he can make it go this time. But only 2 in the pull-off. Nathan, of course, qualified, so he will be 3rd. And I've heard he's got turbo issues, which is strange because it was running nicely when it shut off at the end. So it's all to do. I'm going to go and stand by this flag here and see if he can aim for me, shall I? For Mr. Carnegie. Basically needs to get past that checkered flag and he's a British champion. If he doesn't, Wynne is. It is that simple. So can the John Deere take the win? In front of the sledge has got to roughly get past here. It's not an exact science. If it's close, we rely on the laser, of course. But hello, I'm here, Kevin. This is the flag. Come on, Mr. Carnegie. Can the man from Scotland take the win away from the man from Wales? We're about to find out. Come on, Kevin, hit the loud pedal, get on! Yes, get up! Out into the track, doing the business! You're aiming for me, get on with it! Scratching, digging, earning your money, he's not gonna do it! He's not gonna do it! It's not far enough! Shuts him down around the 105, 106 metre mark. What a good run from Mr. Thomas. It's been a hard-fought battle between both of them, trading who was winning each season. But it's not far enough today for Kevin. Good, strong run. Did the business, got locked in. Perhaps didn't quite just as quickly as Wynne. And I think that was what robbed him of the distance at the far end. 105 metres and 93 centimetres. 105.93 for Kevin on the extreme green. So give him a round of applause. So like I say, give Kevin a round of applause. Second place in the British Championship this year. But he'll be back to fight again, I know he will. Another machine that's heading over to the European Championships in a few weekends' time there. We've got a good representation of pro stocks. Going to the EC in the Netherlands. So let's see what the big boy's toy can do. Not pulling for points. Tagging on the end of the pull-off. Can he get it away from the line this time? No. That's no good at all. Toe back, please, I think. So disappointing for the big boy's toy there. Looks like there's a rod out the side of the block. So can I get for presentation down the far end, please? I need Quinn Thomas, Kevin Carnegie and Nathan Jones, please. All three of you guys down the far end for presentation. So once again, I need Kevin Campbell. Win is coming, and can somebody find Nathan Jones, please, and send him down? Oh, Nathan's there as well. So I think I just need Kevin Campbell, please, down the far end for presentation. So we move on to the pull-off for the trucks. While we wait for the Pro Stock guys to come, then we'll do the presentation. So the first one in the pull-off will be the one I took a ride in a little earlier. Here we go. Come on, the rocking horse, hit the loud pedal. Now you feel digging, get on, and drags him down around the 104 metre mark. So a distance of 104 metres 85 centimetres, 104.85 for the rocking horse. We've just had full pull on the screen, we just need to remind everybody to pull off. Thanks, love you too. So we've got the Pro Stock guys ready for presentation. Just stand by, guys. Let's do it after this truck pull has been, I think, is probably the best option. It's time for the Just for Fun. Just mind your backs, Pro Stock men, that grader's coming in there. So we're ready for the Just for Fun. Can he get anywhere near this checkered flag, get near this 104? Again, another guest puller from the Netherlands to be with us here this weekend. Oh, it doesn't sound right, does it? Okay, so that'll be the Just for Fun's measured distance. Looks like he's got a problem, so we'll quickly now present the prizes for the Pro Stock class that we've just seen, with a full pull but not being able to get in the pull-off. Third place goes to Nathan Jones on the Diesel Dragon. Well done, Nathan. And second place in the pull-off with 105 metres and 63 centimetres, Kevin Carnegie on the Extreme Green. Well done, Kevin. And finishing in first place with an amazing run in the pull-off, 116 metres, 36 centimetres, Wyn Thomas on the Evil Dragon. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Pro Stock winners of today, and they're actually still on the podium of the British Championship as well in the right place. Well done, gentlemen. Let's make some noise for your Pro Stock winners. Thank you. So not just the result the Just for Fun boys were hoping for. Possibly a clutch problem. So we bring on the last one in the pull-off, which is the name I can't pronounce. So I was told last night while we were drinking a Coke together to call it the Daffy. So that's what we're going to call it, because I can say that. No, the Daffy. So we got two green flags. Last one in the pull-off. Can he get near that distance, the rocking horse? Here we go. Oh, and shuts it down around the 80-metre mark. And that'll be his measured full. So not the result the team were looking for. Seemed to be when the box stopped and it came under load. The laptop maybe needs a reboot. So are we trying the big gear again? No. Oh, Duncan's fault. Put him in wrong gear. Staying out of the way, look. Pick his own gear. Be the master of his own destiny then. So we saw the Thirsty Turtle be in the incorrect gear, and it was all Duncan's fault. So we've allowed them to come back at the end of the pull-off. Again, not for points. It's not for points anyway today. Just a demo at the end of the pull-off. Then we're into modifieds. So let's hope we've got the right gear selected this time and see what Ed Bateman can do on the Thirsty Turtle. Yeah. He's away from the line this time. And drags him down around the 75-metre mark. So give the Thirsty Turtle a round of applause. Yeah, understood, Joe. So we've got one more. I didn't realise Sledgehammer was coming back. Again, not for points. Then we'll be into the modifieds. 3 modifieds. The battle of the V12s. With two tractors with V12 Griffins on, and one with some V12 Allisons on. So here we go. mean old sledge setting in the pull-off for the sledgehammer. Every time he's done that, he's played a different tune. He must have a box that can play lots of different tunes. So that concludes the truck class. It's time for the V12 battle, ladies and gents. 3 of the most powerful V12 machines in the world, ladies and gents. So I need for presentation the 3 Dutch truck pullers basically, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Are you all here? Oh, you're all here. We'll do it. Look, quick. Very professional, boys, you see. Right, Dave, we're ready. Oh, he's coming too. I just need my pad with the numbers on. So we'll present the prizes for the truck class that we've just seen. Finishing in 3rd place, getting into the pull-off but only just being able to move the sledge, was the Just for Fun. And finishing in 2nd place, Team The. And, of course, the one that was going to win, because I rode in the cab, so that made him the winner. Let him make some noise for the Rocking Horse. Can you get up that high? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're winners of the truck class here at Great Eccleston today. Well done, guys, and thank you so much for joining us. So as I was just saying, folks, we move on to the modifieds now, and we're very lucky to have 3 V12 machines here with us. And I kid you not, these are the most powerful V12 machines in the world. We don't have twin Griffins anywhere else, we only have them in Europe. We have a single Griffin over in America, but they don't have twin Griffins anywhere but Europe. And we are lucky to have 2 twin Griffin machines. on a warm twin Allison machine. Well, yeah, actually, you're one in this class, and then another one in the light mods, actually. Well done, Edward. So, folks, we're increasing the noise level now. This is your health and safety announcement. Do watch your ears. This one will make them rattle. It's judge time. You'll feel it in your chest as he flies down the far end. Here they come. Come from the Netherlands to pull with us this weekend. Alex and the boys, judge team of long-time friend and supporter of the club, been coming over for quite some years, whenever they can make it. Two V12 Griffins on board, Aero 58 Griffins. Taken out of the Shackleton World War II aeroplane. British built, Rolls-Royce British made V12s. Are you ready, Great Eccleston? Here we go, it's gonna get noisy. And that's a full pull. Well, welcome to Great Eccleston.
Thank you very much.
Was it for you?
Yeah, the start's tricky, but I think the track is very good.
Yeah, the start's a little tricky, but it's the same for everyone. Maybe a little bit too nose heavy. Perhaps it wants to just pick the nose up a little higher for the pull-off.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you boys have been doing it long enough. Maybe a tire pressure change, maybe move some weights around. Obviously, you're not going to tell me your secrets.
We'll be better.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the judge team. It's time for the next one. Time for another V12. Here comes the stair-stepped Allison machine, the Green Monster. Well, let's see what the Allison can do. We've seen the Griffins get out the far end. Can the team from Germany? We'll see them later on in the light modifieds for the Euro Cup. They've just brought another one with them. Can the Germans get out the far end? Get in a pull-off with the Dutch? We're about to find out. Here we go. Ah, that's another full pull. So give the guys from Germany a round of applause. Thank you guys for joining us here. So as you can see, the orange sledge is still at the finish line. It hasn't made its way back to the start line. First problem was they couldn't get the box to move back. The box drives itself back. Engage your gear in the gearbox and the box moves backwards. Now they can, but there are still a few confused faces. So we'll get it back to the start line now at least, and then we'll have a check down there before we carry on. So I'm not entirely sure what's happening, ladies and gents. The keep moving orange guy said it looks okay. We'll go back to the start line and we'll be fine. We'll let Josh run. But they've gone back to the start line and carried on going backwards. So we're just giving them a moment to have a look. So now's a good time to go and have a liquid beverage at the bar. We will just give them a few minutes to diagnose the problem, and then once they've diagnosed the problem, they should be able to tell us a time frame to fix it, and then we will be able to make a decision. So once they've just had a few moments to diagnose what's wrong with it, then we will hopefully be able to come back to you with more news. So we'll just have a short recess. I can't tell you just how long it's going to be, because we don't know yet, but there's lots of food stalls, lots of stands. Both the bar tents are open. The monster truck ride's going round. So if you just would bear with us just for a minute or two while we work out what's going on, and we'll come back to you. So it looks like we're going to run the B-Class Minis while we give the guys time to have a look. No. Matt Harpley. Matt Harpley to the orange sledge, please, in your van. No, he just... Matt Harpley to the sledge with your van, please. So as I said, folks, we'll put the B-Class Minis on just while we decipher what's going on with the orange sledge. And once they know the problem, we diagnose it, we can go from there. So the next one will be Oscar on his pocket rocket. Now for those at home, perhaps haven't seen the B-Class Minis before, all of these machines are naturally aspirated V8s. Here we go. Mars, can you go to the weighbridge, please? Mars to the weighbridge, please. Oh, here comes the next one. So here comes the all or nothing. So, it's time for the all or nothing 2. Mark Barnes at the wheel. We haven't seen this machine for some time. It's been completely rebuilt. And not just running like it normally should. So disappointing result for the all or nothing 2. But like I said, they've just rebuilt it all. So we bring on the next one. Just a couple left to run. And it's the Mischief. So we get 2 green flags down the track. We're ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Yes, John! So it's time for Mr. Pacey now. I think it's Mark on board. We saw Ellie drive this yesterday. Let's see what Mr. Pacey can do. Jam! Oh, it's not gonna go, look. So this machine has been a little project for Mr. Pacey. It did have a supercharged V8 in it, and it's got downgraded now for a naturally aspirated one to run in the B-Class Mini. It's Mark's 40th year of tractor pulling. So here we go. And that's far enough for him. So folks, I've just been down the bottom, sorry. I've not heard my voice for a while. Lucky you. Plan of action, orange sledge, you can see it's in the background there. They're having a look at it. There's lots of men with spanners and what have you. Looking and see what they can do. So the plan currently, as it stands, is we're going to run the 4.5 ton Super Sports Euro Cup now. Then if the orange sledge is still not fixed, we'll run the modifieds, all three of them. We'll give Snoopy a pass into the pull-off, because we're not going to make Josh run twice just to... Because in theory, if we change the sledge, we're supposed to restart the class. So we're just imagining Josh has got full pull. And then we will see all three of them battle out on the blue sledge. And then hopefully by then the orange sledge will be fixed and ready for action for the light modifieds. Mars, can you hear me? We need the white line, unless he's busy with his tractor. Can we find somebody else, Michael, to do it? So as I said, those on the stream watching, what we're going to do now is we're going to pull the Euro Cup 4.5 ton Super Sport class with the British sleds. That was always the plan. The British guys were going to run this class again. They run it last night. Then we will run the mod pull-off class. Then we'll run the light modified EC. So like I said last night, the ETBC, we officially sort of hand the track over to them now. Tom becomes the end flagman in change of Steve, but Steve then watches the white line for Tom on the right hand side. They don't do it like we do, they only have one person at the start line. We have Joe and Michael at the start line. The ETBC do it slightly different, they only have Patrick at the start line. He does both jobs. And remember, the 4.5 ton Super Sports are a double header. So that means they'll only get one run, they'll only get one hit. It's run what you brung and not you brung enough. And wherever they stop, they will be measured. Now it's not the final round, it's the penultimate round. Oh yeah, good word, Tom. For the Super Sports, their final round is in a few weeks' time at Sonsbeck. Well, here comes the first one. That's the Thunder Horse. And as we said, there's no point looking on the website, because I bet the ETBC website's not been updated, is it? With the current stuff. Oh, it has? Well done. I did it last night. So currently, the Thunder Horse is in second place with 136 points. Red Impact is first with 139. So with 2 rounds left to run, this one and then Sonsbeck, it's anybody's game. But it's 30 points for first, 28, then 26, then 24, then 23. That's how it counts down. So for Thunder Horse to be in a good place at the end of this weekend, she needs to be on the top step of the podium, and she needs Red Impact not to be on the podium, really. That would do her good in her points. Simply Green is 130 in third place. So it's still mathematically possible for any of those three to take the Euro Cup Championship. Here we go. First Euro Cup action of the day here on Sunday at Great Eccleston. 4.5 ton Super Sports. Well, let's see what she can do. Here we go. And drags her down around the 90 metre mark. Didn't just get hold of the track, didn't lock in, didn't do the business really. But she is test puller, she can choose to decline that pull. So they're going to change the sledge setting, they're going to make it a little lighter. We are on a one hit, so we do want them to get near that 100-metre mark. We're just going to make them hopefully go 10-ish metres more down the track for the show. So we'll bring on the next one, and that's the Brutus Thunderstorm. We've seen the Thunder Horse, now we're going to see the Thunder Storm. And as I explained last night, Mr. Charles entered the Euro Cup with this machine, so he sits in the middle of them because he's in the official ETPC running order. He made it over to Marder to compete, but unfortunately missed round at Denmark and a round at Putten. Putten week was the same weekend as Great Eccleston show. Mr. Whittingham, Daniel, went over with the light mod, but the Super Sports was the last class on at Putten, so Stephen wouldn't have made it back to Eccleston. So chose to come to Eccleston instead of competing in the Euro Cup, which we thanked him for, but he obviously now is down on points in the Euro Cup. Not mixing it up at the top, like I said, only been to one round previously. So let's see what he can do. We've made the sledge a little lighter since the Thunder Horse pulled it. Here we go. So a distance of 88.27, 88.27 for Brutus Thunderstorm. Sledge is now set. Sledge is set. So as I said, sledge is set, tractors are in competition. Distance of 88.27 for Stephen Charles. So let's see what the man from the Netherlands can do. Our first Dutch competitor in the Euro Cup here this afternoon. It's time for the Simply Green. As I said, they currently sit in third place with 130 points. 9 points behind the leader, and with only 2 points gap between each placing. It will actually take some catching. They need to win, and like I say, then they need Red Impact to not do very well. So let's see what the John Deere powered Simply Green can do. Here we go. Yes, he's away. Now you feel the low digging, scratching. So a distance of 123 and 64. 1, 2, 3 and 64. So, we're ready for the next one, and that's the one that's current points leader. It's the Red Impact. So let's see what the Red Impact can do. Like I said, current points leader. Need a good run to keep in the hunt. Again, another Dutch super sport machine. We get 2 green flags down the track. We're all ready to go. Can he get near that checkered flag? Here we go. Builds the boost. Get on! Now you feel the low tubular traction. And that's far enough for him. Don't think it's far enough to travel the distance of Simply Green. So the next one to the line, not now in Euro Cup competition. We know the winner. We know the 1, 2, 3. Oh, we don't, because we've got Thunder Horse to come back, of course. So here we go. We're not in Euro Cup now. We're going to see the Thunder Horse back later on. She was our test puller. So now we welcome new driver on board Extreme Force. Normally it's Ryan Carnegie. And this is his younger brother on board. Here we go. Get on. Oh-ho! Oh. And drags him down around the 70-meter mark. So it's time for the local one. Now that's Alistair there. So it's not Alistair driving. Who is it? Who is driving it? Is Jimmy on it? Can somebody tell me? Does anybody know? Could be Jimmy Armour on board, you think? Is it Jimmy? Yes, it is Jimmy. Thank you. So we've got some stress cows that the girls are throwing out. No, the cows aren't stressed. They're like a stress ball. You squeeze them to relieve anxiety. So I need one. I need to be squeezing. Anybody like a Alliance branded stress cow? They're over there if you actually want them. Going to the trade stand. Well, like I say, it's the local team now, the O'Bonney team. Now, this is one of the first super sports in the UK originally. It was built by Alistair and the team. Mark Sudal was the builder also. Now it's run by Alistair and Jimmy. Now Jimmy's no stranger to driving limited pro stocks. And he's away doing the business. Now the box tops, dragging. Ah, that's far enough for him. On a distance of 74.26, 74.26. For the O'Bonney. So we bring our test puller back, the last one in this class. It's the Thunder Horse, all the way from Denmark to be with us, a team red and green they call themselves. They run a red Super Sport and a green Super Stock. So let's see what she can do, the last tractor of the 4.5 ton Super Sports. Can she get anywhere near that checkered flag? Like I said, currently sits in second place in the championship with 136 points. And Red Impact, who is currently second in the of the today, is currently first in the championship with 139 points. So she could just do with getting past Red Impact and getting past Simply Green as well, and that would stand her points championship in good stead for Sonsbeck. But we're about to find out. Can she get near that checkered flag? Here we go. There's someone not right under the bonnet. We saw a flash of something, and Edward ran for the bucket. So we just wait for the distance from the measuring tower. Here we go, 68.89, 68.89. So we'll present the prizes for this class. Can I please get down for presentation we'll do the BTPA and the Euro Cup. So I need Simply Green, Red Impact, Stephen Charles, Extreme Force and O'Bonney, please. All down the far end. And we'll do the presentations. So down the far end for presentation, please. I need Simply Green, Red Impact, Thunderstorm, Extreme Force, and O'Bonney, please, down this far end. I need Jimmy Armour. Who else do I need? An Extreme Force, please. Mr. Carnegie. So we'll present the prizes for the Euro Cup first while we're waiting for the BTPA tractors to competitors to arrive. Finishing in third place in the Euro Cup today with 88 metres, 27 centimetres, Stephen Charles on Brutus Thunderstorm. Well done, Stephen. And finishing in second place, 119 metres, Red Impact. And finishing in first place with an amazing run, 123 metres, 64 centimetres, it's the Simply Green. They've got all the youngsters, look. Daddy, why have you brought to this strange country where nobody speaks Dutch, they say? Up we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your winners of the 4.5 ton Superstock class here today at Great Eccleston. Well done, guys. Right, if you can jump down, mind the kids don't fall. We still haven't got a Mr. Carnegie, so we'll do the British Championship now. We're only doing finishing in third place was Extreme Force, Mr. Carnegie. He's not here. Come on, children. Too busy. And finishing in second place was the O'Bonney. Well done, Jimmy. And finishing in first place, Stephen Charles on Brutus Thunderstorm. Well done, Stephen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Supersport winners of the BTPA Championship today. Well done, chaps. You can jump down. Thank you very much. So, we're now moving on to the modifieds. We saw the Orange Sledge have a problem midway through that class, unfortunately, so we didn't get to see Snoopy 3's qualifying run. But again, as it's not for points, it's just for the show. In theory, what we've done is we've given Snoopy 3 a pass into the pull-off, and then we're going to do the pull-off with the blue sledge. I am led to believe the Orange Sledge is on the verge of being put back together, ready for the light modifieds. So it's time for the UK guys with the twin V12 Griffins on board. The Whittingham team have been running V12s for an awful long time. This is Snoopy 3. There is a Snoopy 4 somewhere in lots of pieces in a workshop. This one runs on avgas, as it used to do in the aeroplane. And the other machine they had used to run on methanol in the heavy mods. So let's see what Josh can do with the Snoopy 3. He's going to set the distance that the others will have to catch. Again, folks, watch your ears. This one will make them rattle. Are you ready to go? We get 2 green flags. Come on, Josh Whittingham. Hit the loud pedal. Let's go, let's go. And shuts him down around the 108 metre mark. So, Josh, we'll call you the one-hit wonder, shall we?
It's all a bit unusual, isn't it? I've been called that before, though.
I don't know about that. Good track. Well, you locked in well. Surprised, really, because a lot of them super sports didn't really get hold of it, but you just picked up and come up and went.
Yeah, that was really good. I enjoyed that. It was perfect. Yeah, I hope we've done enough because we didn't get practice.
Yeah, it's not often you get to compete against the best in Europe, and we've got some of the best V12s around.
Yeah, no, I'm glad them boys have come. It's good to see. Anyway, we'll be on the podium because there's only 3, so.
Well done, Josh. We'll see how you get on. Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Whittingham on the Snoopy 3. So here comes the next one. In the pull-off. The checkered flag shows roughly where Josh stopped. Can the Allisons take the lead away from the Griffins? So again, folks, watch your ears. This one will make them rattle. These are V12 Allisons now, taken out of American aircraft engines. American aircraft. Yeah, anyway. So here we go, 2 green flags. Let's go, let's go! Looks like he's taking it just a little further than Josh, maybe a metre or so. So Josh was 108.13 and this is 110.6. Good enough to put him in the lead of the pull-off with 1 left to run. So we bring on the last one. We've just got a bit of a traffic jam, look. We brought Judge a little closer so they can drive straight to the track, but the orange sledge is now in the way for the towback, for the graders and the rollers to get out the way. That roller is a pig to back up. So here he comes. Time for the second twin Griffin machine. Time for the judge. Can they get anywhere near the checkered flag? 110 metres is the distance that the Green Monster got. 108 was the distance this Josh got. Can the V12 Griffin steal the lead, steal the win away from the Allisons? .110 metres and 6 centimetres is the distance for them to catch, if they can. We get 2 green flags down the track. We're all ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Oh, what a run from the judge boys. We'll wait for the measuring tower, but it looks like they take the win. We'll wait for the measuring tower. Watch the replay. They were dragging hard for a long time. .110.06 to beat. The tension, the excitement, come on. 110.89, the judge takes the win. Well, my friend, thank you as always for coming. It's lovely to see you guys here. We really appreciate you coming. You've pulled 2 different sledges. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, nothing actually. We're honored to be here to run in Great Eccleston again. Yeah, it's a very pleasure to be here with this audience. The audience is good. It's very, very good. So, yeah.
Beautiful day.
Beautiful day indeed.
Thank you for coming. It means a lot to us all. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the judge team. So as discussed, the orange sledge is ready for action, and we're about to start the Euro Cup light modified final round. So we're back to the ETPC website now because she updated it last night. She told us in the hotel room. So the current points sit in the Euro Cup, and we're about to find the champion here this afternoon. Our own Mr. Whittingham currently stands in first place at 183 points. The nearest competitor is 10 points away. That's Green Monster Mid-Task Edition with 173. And Dingo now is 1 point behind at 172. So all to play for all 3 places. Without doing some maths, I think Daniel needs to hook to the sledge and get among it. As long as he places today, I think he'll be the champion, but we're not counting those chickens just yet. Green Monster and Dingo fighting it out. Whoever wins between those 2 today will be second or third. Unless Mr. Whittingham has a calamity, which should be the champion. We will see in a moment or 3. We haven't had a British Euro Cup champion since 2014. That was the one-trick pony, Rob Uphill. And previous to that, it would have been our own Mr. Armistead, Rob Armistead, and Little Dan, we think. We were still in the 3Ps bar last night discussing it. So we're really crossing all our fingers and toes that Mr. Whittingham can become the champion again. Become the Euro Cup champion for the first time. On home ground. We'll have a little drinky poos tonight, I think, if that's the case. So the Euro Cup season started in the last weekend in April for the light modifieds. They went to Torf. You've got to be careful how you say that, just so you know. Got to just be careful in Germany. That's where the Green Monster team, that's their home pull. Then I went with him and we went up to Sweden, to Lipponding. Then we went to Bernay in France. Then there was 2 rounds in the Netherlands, one at Marder's Power Weekend then at Putton at the beach pool, which is the same weekend as Great Eccleston Show. If you're here at Great Eccleston Show, they pulled in Putton and then trucked up to the ferry and ferry overnight to come to Eccleston to pull on the Sunday. Then he has also been to Denmark, to Branda in Denmark, and then the last round was last night here at Great Eccleston, and the final round will be today here at Great Eccleston. So they've been all over Europe competing for the Euro Cup, would you believe? And we have an Englishman at first place, a German man on second place, and a Danish man on third place, a Belgian man on fourth place, and a Dutch man on fifth place. So all the countries are represented. Try saying that one, we've got a few drinks later. So the first one to the line will be the Hot Art. Kira Kusterman's at the wheel. As we explained last night, she has missed a couple of rounds due to having problems with her engine. It's a Continental, this one. So she's not in the hunt for the points championship due to missing a few rounds, but still made the effort to come to Great Eccleston, and for that we thank them greatly. So she's going to set the distance that the other ones will have to catch. It's just the same as the Super Sports because it's a double header, they're all on a one hit. Sledge should be aiming to stop them somewhere between 100. Something like that. And wherever we stop them, we'll measure. So we get 2 green flags. We're ready to rock and roll. Come on, Kira, hit the loud pedal, get on! Now you feel the load of box dig it, back it, get on with it! And shuts it down around 90-metre mark. So Sledge is set. Oh. Sledge is not set. Sledge is not set. We're going to leave it in and just not changing the sledge set in, but we'll leave the flag in. You can see at the start line there, just to the left-hand side of the start line, there are 2 flags. One says floating finish and one says test pull. So that means the teams know then if they are on a floating finish or if they are a test puller. They don't need to ask, the flag in the ground tells you what you are and what you're not. So the story is put the flag in. Oh, Mario's changing his mind maybe. Okay, we are changing it, okay. So they are going to change the sledge. So we're going to make it a little bit lighter. Kira's run was hard to distinguish because she didn't just get the RPMs up, it didn't sing and perform just as it normally would. So it wasn't the easiest decision to make. We really want a tractor that we know to be the first one on, that does a good pull, so it's a good to gauge and easy to gauge then whether to leave it set or not. Sometimes it's difficult if the first test puller doesn't just perform as they normally would, it's hard to gauge. And as we all said, Kira just didn't light up, the engine didn't sing as it normally would. So it was a difficult decision. So I don't think they'll take any weight out, they will just change when the pushdown happens, or change the speed of the box. So as we've explained, the sledge has many tricks to stop the tractors. They obviously can put more or less weight in the weight box that sits on top of the sledge, but they also have what's called a pushdown system, and that comes in at whenever they want it to, and it pushes the pan into the ground. And they're going to drop the pan 6 meters later. So whatever distance it was when it dropped, they're now going to carry the pan for 6 more meters before it drops. So that pan, that's the orange pan underneath the front of the sledge as we look at it. You can see, if you're down that start line, you can see that it's sort of lifted off the ground at the back. So they carry that pan for as long as they wish, and then they have automatic push downs that push the pan into the ground as the weight box moves over the top of it as well, so it's a double whammy. They can also change the speed of the weight box. The speed the weight box travels up the sledge can also be altered. But the only alterations that's been made is the pan is going to be dropped 6 meters later than it was in Kira's run. Very precise. Good information for all you sledge geeks out there. Pascal was loving the explanation, because Pascal and Joe don't know anything about sledges, don't ask them to. The sledge inspection team would just think about that. We're all in trouble. I know. Right then, bring on the next man, a man from Denmark. It's the Dingo. This is a Mercedes engine on board. He used to run on diesel, and a few seasons ago they converted to run on methanol fuel. Couldn't just keep up with the top tractors running on running on diesel, so they changed it to methanol. And it looks like they're having a slight problem. Now these guys that travel all over Europe, I think there is not one team member that's under the age of 70. So we called them the fathers of the class. Been around for an awful long time as the Dingo team, been in the sport of tractor pulling in Denmark and all around Europe. But it looks like they're having a problem. We can hear the engine running. That super stock type rumble you can hear. But I think they're struggling to get a gear. You can hear the grinding, I think. There you go, engine stopped. Now the rules do state that as he's not moved the sledge, he can ask and request to drop 6 places. 6. So we'll drag him off out the way. The guys will be able to go into the pit area, and they've got 6 tractors time, however long it takes us to do 6 tractors. And then they will be called to the sledge again. If they can fix it in that time, brilliant. They will get to compete. So give him a round of applause. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, and they can get it in gear. It might be a gearing issue, could be anything really, but we'll wait and see. So we'll bring on the next one, which should be the Dijon Special. And here he is. Didn't have the best of runs last night. The start line was a little tricky. Got a bit of a rock and a roll on. So we've been doing some work to the start line this morning and all throughout the day. I personally think it's a lot better now. We can see the tractors locking in nice and quickly. So here we go. Let's see what the Meteors can do. Hit the loud pedal, get on! And shuts it down around the 85-metre mark. So a distance of 81.79, 81.79. So not just the distance that the Dijon guys wanted. I'll bring on the next one. Should be another man from Denmark. Again, another man that just found the start line tricky yesterday. I think it hit the RPM limiter, to be fair. Hopefully we'll see him do a better run this afternoon. So let's see. So let's see what the truck power from Denmark can do. Another methanol-powered machine. We get 2 green flags, we're ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Yes, he's away from the line this time. And dragged him down just about 93, 94 metre mark. .92 metres and 19 centimetres, 92.19 for the truck power. Who's next, Tibbard? It's our own Mr. Whittingham next. So again, we're not quite just doing the maths yet, ladies and gentlemen. We've still got a few good ones to run. But he needs to just plant it past that checkered flag. We've still got Dingo and Green Monster to run. So here he is, here you can hear the V8s firing up. This will be the first supercharged V8s we've had today. Yes, it is already. Gosh, all them V12s. Three V8 Chevys on board providing the power. All of them supercharged, all of them running on methanol fuel. Needs to get past that checkered flag, and I think we could call him the champion, but we will wait and see. So let's see what Daniel can do. Are we going to crown him a Euro Cup champion here at Great Eccleston? He lives across the Sodding Road. Are we ready to go? Wait for 2 green flags. Come on, Daniel. Hit the loud pedal, get on. Oh! Yeah, baby, yeah! a distance of 108 and 91. 108 and 91, no messing about. Picked up, locked in, didn't he? Out the end with fine style. Are you less emotional today? Because I'm probably more emotional today.
Yeah, no, I think yesterday we got the pressure out of the way. We know what we needed to do today, and we've done it. So yeah, no, it's great. I'd like to thank everyone for helping us out, the whole team, my dad, everybody. We've had a great season. We've been reliable. We've done it. Fantastic.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Of course, we know who the champion of Europe is, but we still want to know who the champion on the day is. And here comes a man that's going to be hunting for that checkered flag. We've got Seaside Affair. Then we have Gators 2. Then we'll see the ones that have dropped 6 places. This man took the win last night by about 2 meters, I think. It was 2 meters difference between him and Mr. Whittingham. These are 2 V8s now. 2 V8 Hemis on board, providing the power. So what can the twin heavy machine do? On the NPM Seaside Affair, he'll be hunting for that checkered flag, I'm telling you that for nothing. Here we go, Ray Eccleston, watch your ears, this one will make the rattle. Oh, it's not far enough. Not far enough to trouble Mr. Whittingham here at Eccleston today. Shuts it down around the 105, 106 metre mark. So give the guys from the Seaside a fair round of applause. Not far enough to trouble Mr. Whittingham's distance this evening. Good run from the Hemis. So it's time for the next one. We're out of Euro Cup now and we're into BTPA pulling. We still have 2 more Euro Cups to pull. That's the green Monster and the Dingo. Both of those have dropped 6 places. But we also win Twine, the BTPA tractors, in that 6th place, which does confuse the heck out of me. So we've got Gators 2, Lynx Edition. Then we should see Green Monster. Then we should see Dingo. In theory, I think, that way around. So we saw Jim have the best run he's had with that machine last night. He was explaining he's had troubles with his weight. He struggled to, when he built it, he struggled to make weight. Couldn't get it light enough. He told us last night he changed the differential in the back. Whether that's managed to save him a little bit more weight so he could put some more weight on the front, or it's got different gearing in it to enable him to lead the line better. And as I said last night, this is the only turbine, only 4 turbine light modified there is in Europe. Here we go. Come on, Jim Whitecross. Hit the loud pedal. And a lovely run for him. Shuts it down about 85 metres. So a distance of 83 metres and 61, 83.61 for Gator 2 Links Edition. We've got Hot Art was our test puller. Do we know if she's coming back? So we now move back into Euro Cup. We have that BTPA tractor, and we're now on to those that drop 6 places / with test pullers. So we think we should get Green Monster, then Hot Art, then Dingo, in that order we think. So we bring on, that certainly sounds like some V12s to me. Well, here comes the second Twin Ellison we've seen today. Time for the Green Monster, Mitas edition. So we get in, ready for action. Can the V12s upset the party for the V8 men? Can he get anywhere near that checkered flag and steal the win away from Mr. Whittingham? We're about to find out. Here we go. Oh, it's raining. It's raining, look. We'll wait for the measuring tower, but it looks like he's just nipped past Daniel. But we'll wait for the measuring tower. Oh yeah, 111 metres and 17 centimetres. There's your new leader. Now you've just said to me that's better, a much better run today than yesterday.
Yes, of course. So it feels much better. And yesterday I can see some flames on the left-hand side engine. And this night we figured out what was the reason. We have some ground problems on the engines, and so the engine doesn't make full power yesterday. So today it was a different story.
A really nice run. We've had a few guys struggling with the start line, but you had no problems. It came up nice and easy. Bang.
Yeah, then it got speed, a lot of speed, and then yeah, it was good. Nice.
Brilliant. Well, we thank you for bringing the other machine as well. It was really nice to see the German V12s roaring.
Yeah, of course. We try our best to get them roaring like they did today. And yeah, it's a hard job, but yeah, it's also fun.
Brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Green Monster team. So it's time for our test puller back now. We made the sledge a little easier to pull since her first run. But we all sort of agreed that it wasn't just performing at its full potential was the hot art earlier on this afternoon. So we get 2 green flags down the track. Let's see what Kira can do. Here we go. Get on the hot art. Yes! That sounds better than last time. Look at that now. She's green. Get on the hot art. Yes! Ah, it's a much better run than first time round. So give Kira a round of applause as she makes her way back. Lovely run, better than the first time, that's a dead cert. So, one left to run in this light modified Euro Cup final round. And that'll be the Dingo. So after the light modified, ladies and gents, we'll present the light modified and the modified. So can we have Judge, or the Green Monster, and Josh Whittingham down the far end, please? After we've done the light mods, we'll do the modified presentation. So once we've seen Dingo go down, can you get to the far end for presentation, please? So the Dingo team have been towed to the line. Obviously got some sort of a problem with getting a gear. So they requested to be towed to the line and are allowed to do that if the track marshals agree. So here we go. What can the Dingo do? Get on the Dingo! Now you feel the load digging. Get on with it! Yes! And shuts him down around the 100-meter mark. So for presentation, I need the guys from the mod class, all three of you. I also need for today, I need Seaside Affair, I need Aftermath, and I need Green Monster. I also need Gators too. Jim, oh, he's coming this time. Not going to miss me trophy for a second time, he says. So we've just got lots of prizes to present here, ladies and gents, so you're going to have to just bear with us. We're going to do the British Championship, then we're going to do the on the day for the light mod, then we're going to do the Champion of Europe for the light mod, then we're going to do the mod class. Gosh, it's all happening. Two. So we'll present the prizes first of all for the BTPA points that we've had today. Just 2 British tractors pulling today. So finishing in second place, 83 metres 61. Jim on Gators 2 Lynx Edition. And finishing in first place, 108 metres 91. Daniel Whittingham on Aftermath Unleashed. Now get used to it because you're going to be on this podium a bit. So your winners of the BTPA today, well done chaps. Okay, down we come. So we'll now present the prizes for the winners of today in the light modifieds. First of all, oh no, hang on, I've done this wrong. No, I haven't. In third place, 103 metres, 19 centimetres, MPM Seaside Affair. And finishing in second place, 108 metres, 91 centimetres, Daniel Whittingham on Aftermath Unleashed. And finishing in first place, 111 metres, 17 centimetres, Green Monster Mitas Edition. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you some noise of your winners of today. Well done, guys. Okay, chaps, if you jump down. And we'll present the prizes now for the light modified Euro Cup champion Alliance Euro Cup 2025, finishing in third place with 196 points. It's the Dingo. And finishing in second place with 203 points, it's the Green Monster. And ladies and gentlemen, your Euro Cup champion 2025, 211 points, our own Mr. Whittingham on Aftermath Unleashed. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise, cheer and whoop. Your champions of Europe 2025. Well done, guys. Okay, you can jump down. Okay, we'll now present the prizes for the modified class we saw a little earlier. Let the light mob men just have 5 minutes and all pat each other on the back. Finishing in third place with 108 metres, 13 centimetres, Josh Whittingham on Snoopy 3. And finishing in second place with 110 metres and 6 centimetres, it's the Green Monster. And finishing in first place at 110 metres, 80 centimetres, our friends from the Netherlands, it's the Judge. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the modified winners of today. Well done, chaps. Right, guys, you can jump down. Thank you very much, everybody. Daniel. Well, I was too emotional before, so we'll try again, shall we? Are you still emotional? You all right?
No, I'm all right, thanks, Tom.
Good. Well, how does it feel? You've been watching Tracks Pulling since you were a little boy, and now here at Great Eccleston, the Euro Cup champion.
Oh, it's amazing, and we've worked so hard for it, and we've got it, so it's amazing. Thank you.
Oh, I can't. It's just amazing too. But ladies and gentlemen, the man, the local lad, he lives across the road, damn it, the Euro Cup champion 2025.
Thank you, everyone.
Well done, Dan. So it's time for the sledgehammer. I won't say all the lovely things about Manuela I said yesterday because I got in trouble. But there you are. We love to see the two-wheel drive from the Sledgehammer boys here in action at Great Eccleston. This is the first time the British lads have had a two-wheel drive in front of them, so we're hoping for good things. A single V8 Hemi on board providing the power. Get ready for action, here we go. We get 2 green flags. Come on, the sledgehammer, hit the lap and let's go! Ah, that's far enough for him. Did he think he was coasting out the end? Did he shut off? Oh no, it wasn't me, he says. It just stopped. No kill switch. Jan says the driver was scared, he thinks. I was not. Full throttle all the way, he says. Are we off? Yeah. So they didn't let the throttle off, the kill switch wasn't pulled, so something sparky happened. There was a spark and then there was no spark.
We don't know. I'll tell you later.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. We love to see the two-wheel drive roar down the track here at Great Eccleston for the Sledgehammer team. So that concludes the two-wheel drive demo. We finished with the light modifieds and the mods. We now have got some limited super stocks, then the limited pro stocks. We've got the No Idea 3.6 Super Sport, and we finished the day on the garden pillars. So we now move on to the limited super stocks. 3 machines here this weekend. The first one is the guy from the UK, Luke Waygood on the 50/50. So let's see what Luke Waygood on the 50/50 can do. Two green flags down the track. We're ready for rocking and rolling with the limited super stocks. Here we go. And drags him down around the 90-meter mark. And a distance of 87.55. 87, oh, I nearly twinged my back then, did you see that, Jack? 87.55. So we bring on the next one. Well, that's our guest from Germany. Now this machine, his name is very difficult to pronounce. It's called the Giftwurst, we think. Giftberg. Giftberg. Hold on, Graham, come again. It means the poisoned dwarf in German. So Christian and the team joined us for the first time last year. They run the Sonsbeck event. We were talking about it earlier because the final round for the Super Sports is at their Bull in a few weeks' time. And they came over to our event last year and loved it, and he basically invited himself back, didn't he, Jack? I've got the carnet sorted, I'm coming, Tom. I went, oh, okay, get yourself here. So can he get up near this checkered flag and take the lead away from Mr. Waygood? And here we go. We get 2 green flags down the track, indicating track is clear and ready. And we're all ready to rock and roll. Oh. Now he did tell me they were going to try a new turbo. He said we'll use a normal turbo on the Saturday night, and then on the Sunday we'll try a new turbo. So they may have been doing some spannering. We'll give him a second bite of the cherry. Didn't move the sledge. Not gonna go, is it? Oh, it's gonna go this time, will it? Well, maybe. More, give it more. Yes, it's gonna go, look, yes! Get on the gift first. Yes! Doing the business. Ho, ho, ho! Ah, that's a full ball! He was heading out up the hill. What a nice run. Second time he's only driven it.
Yeah, second time, yeah, right.
He was heading up the hill.
Yeah, I saw it before. If it is running, never stop. If the red flag makes show today.
Right, brilliant. We thank you so much for coming over to us. Good luck for your event in a few weeks' time. Best of luck.
Yes, thank you so much. It's so grateful to be in here. It's a great area. Today is a very good track, and we love to be in here.
Brilliant. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, give the team from Germany a round of applause. So For information, the Static Truck Show, your awards will be presented on the power stage after the limited Pro Stock class. After the limited Pro Stock class, while the garden pullers are on, we will present the awards for the truck show. It's time for Mr. Stephen Charles now on the Brutus. Thunderstruck, here we go. And drags him down around the 100-metre mark. So once again, we take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. You can see their name up and down the track. Of course, the Mitas brand for supporting the British Championship and the Alliance brand of tyres for supporting the Euro Cup. Don't forget you can find us on our socials. We are the NWTPC, or the Northwest Tractors Club. We're on the FaceTube, we're on the Twitter, Facebook, what else are we on? Instagram, TikTok. Give us a like, give us a follow. We're on Twitter. So give Mr. Charles a round of applause. Well done, Stephen. So that concludes the limited super stock class. We now move on to the limited pro stock class. And I think we'll see the super sport before that. So we'll see the 3.6 super sport, no idea. So it's time for the 3.6 Super Sport machine, the no idea. Freddie at the wheel. So let's see what the Freddie can do on the 3.6 Super Sport. The only one we have in the country so far. We do know of a couple being built. Hopefully they'll be out fairly soon. Then we can have a proper class. So we get 2 green flags. Come on, Freddie. Here we go. Built the boost. He's away. And that's a full pull for him. Well done, Freddie. So give Freddie a round of applause. Well done, buddy. So it's time for the limited pro stocks now. All these will be run like the Euro Cup were, it'll run a single hit. And we start proceedings with Benji Craddock on the mean and green. And here we go. First one on the limited pro stock class. Away from the line, doing the business. Now the box stops, now you feel the load, digging, scratching, and drags him down around the 100 metre mark. So a distance of 102.54, 102.54 for Benji on the mean and green. Well done, buddy. Sledge is set. Tractors are in competition. We'll measure them wherever they get to. Well, time for the next one. The Red Mist. Normally driven by Stuart, but we can see Stuart on the sideline. So here we go. Like I say, driven today by his son, Mars. Mars has been on line duty, but Andy's had to take over while Mars is driving. Doesn't look like it's going to go. let's see what Miles can do. One might go this time. Making lots of noise, but there's no wheel speed. That's far enough for him. And a distance of 82.22. 82.22 for him. So here comes the local man, John Pye, or Wingnut as we call him. Why do we call him Wingnut? Because he's got big ears. I didn't christen him it, Mr. Brian Armistead did. Wingnut used to work for Brian years ago in Brian's fabrication shop. And Brian christened him Wingnut and it stuck forever. Sean's had various success with this machine. It either goes really well or doesn't go at all. We're often in the mix. So let's see how we can do today. 102 metres is the one to catch from Benji. We get 2 green flags, we're ready to rock and roll. Here we go, come on Mr. Pye. Yeah! Now you're digging, feeling, scratching. And shuts him down just around the 110 metre mark. So we ring on the next one. Here we go. Time for the hard work. How you feel the low digging, scratching? And it looks like it's far enough to take the lead, but we'll wait for the measuring tower. So the next one to the lines, they're going bust. See what he can do. Another blue machine. So, time for the going bust. Let's see what he can do. It's not going to go like that. Oh, oh. Do we think we might need a lift? We might need a telehandler, people, with the hook on. So we got, looks like it's okay, we don't need a lifter. So he didn't pass the 30-metre mark, so he's allowed a second bite of the cherry. Okay, let's give him his second attempt to see what he does. Here we go. And he's away from the line. And that's far enough for him. One, two. Right, folks, I'm going to leave you in Daisy's capable hands for the next few minutes because you'll see me on track in a different light in a moment.
So a distance for Mustang Sally at 104.47. This is normal, isn't it?
So apparently these two work together. Right, I'm Lottie, Tom's sister. This is Edward, Tom's brother. Dad, we'll three. Notice there's been a bit of a swap round. Tom has gone to get a slight different change in clothing, which was just a few things like that, or will be revealed.
Some fancy dress. So the next tractor should be, well, if we're following, Moody Blue. Well, I don't know if we're following. Hello, Mike. Happy? Aye, he says. We're still in one piece. It is Moody Blue. Joey doing what Joe does, make sure his belts are tight, gives his thumb up again, 2 green flags and we're ready. Big gear. We have it. Yes! Yes, God! So with this is 5. best of us last night. See if he's done any changes, see if we get any further. Slipping that clutch. Still slipping, still slipping. And now he's just, winging it. Off the wind. I'll turn my corner next time, it's probably a bit noisy though. Dog's on here now. What are you doing? Any better than last night? Test puller back now. We made it a bit lighter. So Benji's come back, see if we can get it a bit further. Law says he will, should. We'll have to wait and see. Get the roller out of the way and give Benji another go. 2 green flags. Come on, Benj. Still slipping that clutch. He's got it in low. Get on, Benji! Oh, she's working now. Go on, Ben. Oh, she's there. $102.54 last time. Let's see what he does this time. It's looking very similar. Very similar. Four and 7. So we made it lighter, but only 2 meters lighter. But all sorts could have changed in that time. The track's drying out. Yes, we can put water in, but he could have picked a different route. He could have hit a hard spot, could have hit a hot soft spot. last tractor in the class is Giles Monster on G-Force. Now he's a very good chance of getting past the Blue Donkey. Thumbs up from Joe. 2 green flags again. Let's see where Giles can get to. Listen to the RPMs on this thing. That's on, Giles. Keep it in. This way now, Giles. Look at it. Oh, Giles, yeah! Go on. I'm going to put my neck on the line and say that's your winner. Can all the show truck drivers, please go to the power stage, that black stage there, just behind the bottom banking. All the show truck drivers, please go to the power stage. Thank you.
So we are waiting because we have to wait for that line at the top of the measuring box to go green before anybody moves. They have to get the distance. So when that green box, the red line at the top of that green box, that's where you can't see people. Where I'm waiting up there, top of the track, when that goes green, we can move. There we go, it's green. It's let's go back. 118 metres, 19 centimetres. 19. There you go, 118, 19.
Giles takes the win with that one. So we've got a couple of tractors that have been once, but they've just requested to come back again. Just as a bit of a test, as we want to try something different, I don't know. They've asked the question, so we're obliged. Oh, I see what they've done. They've changed driver. Man in these lovely clean overalls was driving before. So we'll chuck the other man on, see if we can do anything better.
So head track marshal's getting ready. And when he's happy that he's hooked up, he can give the thumbs up to Michael at the top of the track. Then Michael will look, check at Steve, who is at the end of the track. If everybody's happy, it's safe, everything goes green, and they go. Hopefully. There we go, thumbs up Michael. Steve check, everyone's ready, all the lights go green. Nice and steady. Sound banging in. Black smoke, it'll go up. The black smoke should turn to white smoke. The nose is flicked in the air.
So I've just been told they've, as you do, just swap turbos. We'll chuck a different turbo on and give it a go, and it seems to have worked anyway. Or was it the driver? They've changed too many things, they'll never know now.
Turbo change. Ah, there you go. Oh, sorry, well, this is for you.
So this is misbehaving again. I'm sure they'll change something, different gear or something probably, and see what happens. And then that is it for this class. And then as you can see in the background there, we've got no idea, but there's a toe back on front of it, and that's because there's another new driver on it. And if you put two and two together, said driver is Tom Arse. Never sat in the seat before. He's been offered, but to no avail. And then Matthew and Midnight Mistress team, Midnight Motorsport team, should I say? Sorry, guys. Offered in July. And he's like, oh, yeah. And then as this week we've been setting up, and it's been, yeah. This week we've been setting up, and they keep reminding him that, oh, you're driving. Anyway.
All green lights, all green lights. Come on. Ready for the one? Just not happening.
Whatever you did, Andrew, didn't work.
Oh, nice one, Ed. Nice and supportive. So like Edward's just said, Tom is very good at standing here and telling you what should happen and telling them what you should do. He shout, keep going, Freddie, keep going. But then like Matt called his bluff and said, actually, have you ever driven a tractor puller? No. So for one night and one night only, Tom is going to have a go. Will it go whoosh and he'll get right out this far end and he'll be as pleased as punch? Or will, as we're all hoping, the donkey will die and it will do naff all? Not that we're mean or anything, you know, we're his supportive family and club members. But until you sit in it, you can sit in it in your yard, but until you fasten it to a sledge, you don't know. And he's done neither, so really the odds are against him, aren't they? He's got a fire suit. And he's going to have a go. Will he have one go? Is he going to have two goes? I suppose it depends how well he does. Why, Edward, is the tractor being towed to the track? Can you explain?
Maybe they don't trust him.
So is that Tom in the seat with the helmet on? Tom, is that you? Can you hear? Can he hear? Matt, is that Tom? Yes? Do you think his heart is going bump, bump, bump? Do you think he's got a little bit of a clenchy bottom? Do you think he's nervous?
I bet his leg's shaking.
And we did say we should have got him an onboard microphone, but it might be a little bit not family friendly. He's been for a nervous week. We will see, and hopefully all the club members have come forward to watch. No pressure, Tom. Oh yeah, we should have had a sweepstake. 10 metres, 20 metres, nothing.
Where's Freddie?
Where is Freddie?
He's here.
Oh God, this will make me cry, Simon. Don't put this on.
Is Freddie going to be the conductor? Is he the one with the arm?
Well, Matt's here, so he's optimistic. No? Oh Christ, I'm nervous.
Joe, look at Joe, double checking, stepping on.
Jack's hopeful. Is that what you think, Jack? I might just go down here because he ain't coming anywhere up here, is he? It'll either go or blow. I've been told I can't swear.
Way up.
Hey up, so.
Joe's giving a thumbs up.
Joe's giving a thumbs up. Steve's got the green flag. Michael's just not confident yet.
Michael's taking the Michael.
Hang on.
Here we go. So. No one's conducting him yet.
Come on, Tom. So he's going to build the boost pressure. He's waiting nice and steady.
He'll be pushing that throttle in his right hand very, very, very slowly. Just building it. When we say building it, it's just giving it a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. When I say a little, literally 2 or 3 mil.
Is it Tom or is it the stick? We should have checked that. Could have been anybody.
His left leg will be shaking now. That clutch will be fighting against his left leg.
Keep going. Keep going. Look. Oh shit, he's going to bloody
promising. This is promising. This is promising.
Go on, Tom!
Get on with it! Oh.
Well, bugger me! Let's hear on your feet if you can. Give him a clap. We're going to have to make sure it's definitely in game to take that helmet off because I am not convinced. But I was not expecting that.
I'm going to hazard a guess. He didn't build the boost enough.
Eh? And also, he'll have gloating rights now. He'll be like, yeah, well, I know what to do, and I've done it. First time ever. Matt, you need to take that helmet off so we definitely know it's him.
I think them belts are a bit tight.
Do you think he needs a new pair of underpants?
No.
Hang on. Yes, it is Thomas!
I think it's a bit warm. Give him a wave, Tom.
Is he going to have another go? Can we do it again? Is he allowed to do it again? Yes or no?
No, it'd be too hot.
He'll want to keep that one, because if the other one don't go right, he'll be upset. I can't interview him, I'm not allowed, you'll have to go. I'll go round the back.
Shall we go and have a word? He likes to shove it in front of all the drivers, and none of them really want to say oh. So let's shove it in front of him. Was that what you thought it'd be?
To be fair, it was all right. I really enjoyed it. I'd like to thank Freddie and Matt for giving me the opportunity. I'm a bit gutted. I should have done better, but, you know, I really enjoyed it. It was good fun.
No, we thought you weren't.
You didn't build the boost enough.
We thought
You didn't do what you do.
Off the start lines, you did a lot better than we thought. Give him a round of applause. Didn't he do well?
He didn't do too bad, to be fair. Come on, Liz.
Is he going to do it again, though? Or we're not allowed?
No, he won't. It'll be too hot.
He'll be too hot. He's squeezed into a fire suit. He'll be all hot and bothered. We're going to do the prize giving now. It's all gone to pot. Nobody knows what's going on. Oh, they're coming. They know what's going on. Prize giving. I'm doing the prize giving for the limited pro stocks. They're all coming. Jesus, they're organised. This never happens. Sorry, I've been told off for swearing. It could have been a lot worse, I tell you. It probably was a lot worse coming out of Tom's mouth as well whilst he was sat on the tractor.
So we'll present the prizes for the limited pro stock class that we have just witnessed. So in third place we have Hard Work. Travelling a distance of, sorry Daisy, she's telling me off for not telling the distance. We're travelling a distance of 108.48. And travelling a distance of 113.27, Blue Donkey.
Come on, give him a round of applause.
Well done, John. And the winner, travelling a distance of 118.14, is Giles Mostyn on the G-Force. Well done, Giles.
Being presented by Eleanor Whiteside. Look at that.
Support from the sidelines there.
Smile for the picture.
Perfect, gents. Thank you very much.
Oh, look, it's a family show ringing up. Steady.
So we're coming to the end-ish of the day with a couple of classes left, a couple of garden classes. This is the entry level of the sport. 250 kilo class first. And the first tractor is Odds and Sods. slight bit of a different setup. You see the sledges starting at 20 metres, I'm going to guess. So aim flagman will come here and the full pull line will be 80 metres. So they run to a 60 metre track. Starting at 20, finishing at 80. I don't know why you're down there, Steve. Oh well. Oh, he's scratching away, isn't he? Still at it. Keep it going, you're still moving. You're creeping over there though. These won't have independent brakes. That's got him. Give him another round of applause. Well, the next one is it's DJ Noisy, I think. It's not, we're not ready to order. We've skipped to one, but I think this is DJ Noisy. Two green flags for it. I think it's a young lad, this one. Oh, I affect it. Will it come? No. Just gonna have another go. So we're back to the 20 metre mark. Making sure she's straight, Dad. Ready again. Better. She's dying. Oh, she's sparking. Turn it off. Turn it off. Looks like Dad's got some work to do. You're not going to fix it there, are you? We'll ponder, we'll find out what was making all the sparks, then we'll shut the lid and we'll grab. Oh yes, yes Peach. I will be there. I don't eat, I've only had a sausage roll today. we need a toe back? Are we pushing it? Do we need a toe back? Yes, still a build it. Yeah. We're pushing it. He'll get in. So the next man should be next to Jen. Man, lad, young'un. See Jamie there, just pushing him back. Jamie was the one helping Thomas. So I'm going to have as a guess, this is Jamie's lad. Give him a pat on the helmet. Still going, he's drifting over that side though. Did you have to? Oh, he is. Well done. Good lad. Still scratching away. Come on. Get on. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, get on. Oh, he's happy with that. 55 metres, 44 centimetres for him. Give him a round of applause. Top driven, I'd say that. Have you called him, Michael? Next one should be the Fast and the Furious. Oh, look who's appeared! Oh, we've skipped Fast and Furious. Illusion.
We're still on the 350 kilogram garden class. Got Illusion on now. Let's see what they can do. 2 green flags. He's going. And that's far enough. "55 meters, 25 centimeters. Give him a round of applause. Where you going? This is Fast and Furious. Alright. Just getting back up to the sledge. The red track to this one is, if you can all see. Two green flags, let's see what they can do. Oh, he's coming to the side. Can he keep it in? Shaky, I don't know. Fast and Furious, let's keep going. Still going. Oh. And that's far enough. "51 meters, 41 centimeters for the Fast and Furious. Let's give him a round of applause. So the little drive of fame. Everyone clap and wave. Let's give him some support. A good run there. Blue Thunder coming to the line now. Getting onto the sledge, hooked up. Okay, 2 green flags. Let's see. Can they keep going? Blue Thunder, come on. And that's far enough for him. "46.33 for the Blue Thunder. Let's give him a round of applause, please. Being pushed there. Let's give him a clap and a wave as he comes down. That was Blue Thunder was the last one of his class. We're now on to a heavier class. Evil Dragon back, I think he said. So let's see. Looks a lot like a bigger track we've seen previously. That's it, let's give him a round of applause. This is a heavier class, so slightly bigger tracks. And 2 green flags, let's see what they can do. Oh. Not sure what's going on there. Something wrong with the engine. I'm not as good as my dad, you see, I don't know all the technical things. So I'm just going to say it's something wrong with the engine. We have to stop it. Seems to be okay though, not too much panic. Something happened with the fuel pipe. It was leaking, I think. So that's bad. So he's gone out. Okie dokie. Next tractor up to the line. Hopefully do better. Two green flags, let's see. Bit louder this one. He's coming, look. He's coming. And that's far enough. $74 meters, 10 centimeters for the tornado. Very well done. Let's give him a round of applause, please. So just going back. This is a green one. Well, I think it's the next one anyway. Round of applause and a wave for the guy on the Tornado. As you can see on the screen over there, we've got the names of the people in the class. So Tornado's just pulled, first one in the class, so he's leading so far. Let's see if the others can catch up with him. Here we have the oh dear. The screen's very helpful. There's a lot of deer tractors. A lot of deer tractors. In fact, the one Danny drove was called something deer. So, lots of deers. Just getting onto the sledge. Ready? 2 green flags, let's see. This is Henry Parkinson. Should have known that really. And that's far enough for him. Well done, Henry. Let's give Henry a round of applause. And a wave, because why not? Did a good pull. So, yeah. So we've got the evil dragon back. He's come back again. Because there was something wrong with the fuel, but they must have fixed it. So he, she has a better run this time. Is it Mason or is it Annie? So this is the evil dragon back. I'm not sure which one of them is driving it. We'll see when they take the helm off, or if they don't. Just sorting the tractor out, making sure it's not a problem again. And they're ready to go. Hopefully it will go far. Keep going. And that's far enough. Well done, let's give him a round of applause. Such is going back, and Evil Dragon is being pushed down to do their drive of fame. So everyone clap and wave for the Evil Dragon back. We've switched flagmen. Rob is now doing the flags at the start line. Big job. At least make sure he gets the right time with that green flag. It'll go to pot. Okay. And that's a green flag from Rob. Here they go. And that's far enough for him. A good run there. Is it good enough to put him in first place? We'll see. That was Wheelie Horse. Give him a round of applause as he comes for his drive of fame down the side of the track. Let's give him a clap and a wave. This must be American made because that's the only one we haven't had, it looks like. Tornado is currently in the lead. Oh, this is Eliminator. Don't know what I was on about before. eliminator. They're going to eliminate their opponents. Hopefully, that's what they're hoping anyway. But are they going to eliminate Tornado or not? We shall see. Another green flag from Rob, and off goes the eliminator. Looks promising. Are they going to make it past Tornado? Are they going to eliminate him? We shall see. Can he keep going? Will he stop? And that's far enough for him. That's 61-25 for the eliminator, which I don't think means he eliminates the others. So his title has let him down, but he will redeem himself, hopefully. Still a good run though. And it looks like we're going to have the Evil Dragon back again for the third time, because they must have changed drivers. The first time there was something wrong with the fuel, I think, and now they had the driver back from the Evil Dragon back again, and now they have a different driver from the Evil Dragon back again. So this is the Evil Dragon back again. The third time on the track. No. So the Evil Dragon.
You've done that joke enough now. You've done that joke enough. It wasn't really funny the first time.
Right. No more Evil Dragon back again jokes. So, hopefully, here we go. So, the first driver we saw was Mason, and now Annie is driving the Evil Dragon back again to the finish line. Let's see who does better. Come on, can she do it? Keep it in, let's keep going. Can she do it? Come on, let's keep going. And that's far enough for her. $73.29 for the Evil Dragon by Annie.
So folks, that concludes the pulling for today. Thank you again for joining us here at Great Eccleston. If you're a regular attendee or this is your first time, we'd like to thank you for joining us. If you've been here all weekend and camped, thank you again. I think both bars are going to stay open for another round or two. If you fancy a flyer before you go, both bars will still be open, and I think Dara might put some tunes on down at the 3 Ps. So if you just want to have a chill and have a pint before you go, obviously if you've got a designated driver, of course, then you're more than welcome to, and we're going to start packing down. So once again, on behalf of everyone at the Northwest Tractables Club, we'd like to thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next year in June, July. Great Eccleston Show. Good night, God bless. See you next time.